Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Jones School Board, administration, and staff, we welcome you to the 2021 Jones High School Basketball Senior Night and Homecoming. Our first senior tonight is Miss Cheyenne Harmon. Cheyenne is the daughter of Chris and Lisa Harmon, Corey Gunn and Guy Victor Stillman, and the granddaughter of Wade and Sharon Gunn, Larry Harmon, and the late Deborah Harmon. After graduation, Cheyenne would like to become a graphic designer. Cheyenne's favorite high school memory is going to Miss Ruth's class every day. Miss Cheyenne Harmon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your 2021 Jones High School basketball seniors in homecoming court. Our first senior candidate tonight is Miss Abigail Stramsky. Abby is the daughter of Robert Stramsky and Gina and David Ford. She is the granddaughter of Danny and Shirley Taylor and Carolyn Stramsky. After high school, Abby would like to join the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy for Marine Engineering, join the U.S. Air Force Academy for Aeronautical Engineering, or attend the Colorado School of Mines for Chemical Engineering. Abby's favorite memory is the moments after walkthrough car rides with Boston and the Twins and staying in hotels during summer with the team. Abby was a state basketball qualifier in 2020, class of 2020 salutatorian, and has been accepted to the Colorado School of Mines. When she asked about Abby, her coach says, Abby has demonstrated commitment and perseverance during her time playing at JHS. She is our only 4-year senior and has given her all to her team year after year, regardless of her role. Miss Abigail Stramsky. Abby is escorted by Mr. Ori Gall. Ori is the son of Crystal Gall and Ori and Cassidy Gall. He is the grandson of Alan and Tracy Didwalt and Steve and Denise Hamilton. After high school, Ori would like to play college basketball. Ori's favorite memory is going to the Idabel tournament his junior year and all the bus rides after away games. As a freshman, Ori was voted the most improved player at Del City. When asked about Ori, his coach says, turn the page. His coach says Ori has developed into a good leader and has dedicated hours to improving himself and the team. Ori's leadership is going to be missed. His love for the game and dedication to improving and expanding his knowledge has set a standard for his teammates to continue moving forward. Mr. Ori Gall. Our next candidate is Miss Cadence Park. Cadence is the daughter of Kendra and Tom Stillwell and Chris and Sylvia Cook. She is the granddaughter of Shirley and Tim Stillwell and Sherry and Benny Newton. After high school, Cadence plans to attend Rose State College to complete her basics and then go wherever the wind takes her after that. Cadence's favorite memory is team get-togethers before the games or holiday parties. Cadence is a member of the National Honor Society and class of 2021 salutatorian. Her coaches lead Cadence with these words, "We're also thankful that Cadence chose to come back and play basketball her senior year. She is one of the hardest working kids we have ever coached. She is an absolute joy to be around and will go on to do great things." Miss Cadence Park. Cadence is escorted by Mr. Elijah Reed. Elijah's son Jimmy and Katrina Reed. After high school, Elijah plans to play college football and become a college football coach. His favorite memories are ORU, basketball tournaments, and going out to eat after the games. Elijah is a member of the National Honor Society. He received the Blue-Gray All-American Award and has received a scholarship to play football at Southwestern Oklahoma State University. Coach Berner says that Elijah has been a consistent presence on the floor for the last 4 years. His laid-back, happy-go-lucky attitude is going to be missed, especially his singing during practice. Mr. Elijah Reed. Our next senior candidate for this evening is Miss Katie Davis. Katie is the daughter of Scott and Lisa Davis and the granddaughter of Larry and Gloria Smoot and Johnny and Anita Davis. After high school, she plans to attend ECU or UCO and major in education. Her favorite memory is from basketball camp for the younger kids when she received the news that her transfer was accepted. Katie says, hands down, my favorite memory because it opened up a world of opportunities. Coach Holbrook says it's been a pleasure watching Katie grow up over the years. We have seen a lot of growth and maturity over this past season, and we are glad that she decided to become a Longhorn. Miss Katie Davis. Katie's escort this evening is Mr. Isaac Foster. Isaac is the son of Chris and Tina Foster and the grandson of Steve and Linda Richardson and Leon and Rosanna Smith. After high school, Isaac is going to play football at Southwestern State and pursue a degree in health science to become a physical therapist. His favorite memory is the countless late-night bus rides home after wins, of course. Isaac has a 4.0 GPA. He's a member of the National Honor Society and has received awards as Blue-Gray All-American and the 2022A Football Preseason All-State. When asked about Isaac, his coaches say he's a natural leader is what comes to mind when I think of Isaac. He was a leader on the floor for us and has continued to be a great leader for the team despite being injured this year. His presence on the floor, in the locker room, and during practice highlighted what a great leader he is, and he will be missed. Mr. Isaac Foster. Our next candidate is Miss Trinity Moore. She's the daughter of Stephen and Scotia Moore and the granddaughter of Mike Little and Mary Stewart. After high school, Trinity plans to attend ORU to continue her basketball career and obtain a degree in business and marketing. Her favorite memory from basketball is attending all the summer camps last year and all the hotel memories. Trinity has many achievements, which include placing third in the state in high jump, being named the VIPE preseason top 100, honorable mention all conference, state tournament qualifier, and she is a member of the National Honor Society. Her coaches describe her as Big Trend. Trinity walked in a little shy and timid her sophomore year and has decided to go out with a bang. We've seen so much growth out of her since she first came. She is so much fun. We will actually miss her snarky little comments. We're proud of you. Miss Trinity Moore. Trinity is escorted by Mr. Siler Berry. Siler is the son of Michael and Kathleen Berry and the grandson of Kim and Art Mullen, Kitty Freck, and Sharon Berry. Siler will attend UCO in the fall to major in Parks and Recreation. Later, he hopes to get a master's degree from OSU. Siler wants to run a city park and recreation facility. His favorite basketball memory is spending time with the team at ORU, as well as staying in hotels, playing 2K with the sidemen. Siler has a 4.0 GPA and is on the superintendent's honor roll and has played varsity in basketball, football, and track. He has been a part of the 2019-2020 district and regional championship basketball teams, won first place numerous times for disc, and was a part of the 2017 district championship and 2018 district championship football team. His coaches say that Siler has been the ultimate teammate over the last few years, as several things have kept him sidelined. He has been an integral part of the team on the floor when he's been able to play and encouraging his teammates and learning the game when he has not been able to be on the floor. Mr. Siler Berry. Our next candidate is Miss Tirza Moore. Tirza is the daughter of Stephanie Scotia Moore, the granddaughter of Mike Little and Mary Stewart. After high school, Tirza plans to attend ORU to play basketball and get her degree. Her favorite team memory is the crazy bus rides on away games and qualifying for the state playoffs last year. Tirza is a member of the National Honor Society and has received multiple awards that include being named the Vike preseason top 100, two-time all-conference, placing second in the state high jump, and being a state basketball qualifier. Her coaches say Tirza has opened up and come such a long way since her sophomore year. We've seen her grow into a leader, and we are so excited to see what she does at the next level and beyond. Coach Holbrook is also going to miss their special handshake before every game. Miss Tirza Moore. Tirza is escorted by Mr. Ty Tucker. Ty is the son of Robin and Marcy Tucker, and the grandson of Roger and Vicki Tucker, and Sally McGowan and the late Greg McGowan. After high school, Ty's goal is to make a lot of money and live a great life. His favorite memory is the bus ride home after winning games and Coach Berner smelling some terrible smells at team camp. Ty's achievements include being a member of the National Honor Society, graduating high school with 21 college credits, being valedictorian and receiving academic and athletic scholarships to Southwestern Oklahoma State University. He was a member of the 2018 state championship baseball team, co-captain of the 2021 football team, football homecoming team, and lettering in football, basketball, baseball, and track all 4 years of high school. When asked about Ty, his coaches say, Ty is the workhorse of the team. Ty sets the standards of attitude and effort and is our glue guy. Ty's never back down mentality has carried over to his teammates and has set expectations moving forward. Mr. Ty Tucker. Our next senior candidate is Miss Tessa Durrell. Tessa is the daughter of Ted and Tammy Durrell and the granddaughter of Charlie and Mary Hudson and David Durrell and Carol Adams. Tessa plans to attend Oklahoma State Honors College in the fall and majoring in sports media. She hopes to one day become a sports broadcaster for the NFL. Her favorite memories are balling up with Boston Berry at Open Gyms her freshman year and creating TikToks featuring the Coach Berner. Tessa serves on the State Superintendent's Advisory Council. She is class president. She is a Coca-Cola Scholar semifinalist. She received the Vike Homecoming Hero Award. She is an AP Scholar and was voted the friendliest in the senior class. Tessa is also the reigning football homecoming queen. Coach Berner says, Tessa seems like she's been with the team longer than she has because she's always around helping. It has been great having her officially on board this year, and she has taken care of most of the things a trainer does. Miss Tessa Durrell. Our last senior attendant is Miss Katie Blackstone. Katie is the daughter of Keith and Terry Blackstone, and the granddaughter of Larry and Glenda Collier, and the late Elmer and Twala Blackstone. Katie plans to attend Oklahoma State University and major in applied exercise science to pursue a career in physical therapy. Her favorite memory is playing the game for the girls with the boys in Idabel. Katie is a member of the National Honor Society, the Oklahoma Honor Society, and an AP Scholar. She was voted most likely to succeed as a member of Mu Alpha Theta. Katie has received the top AP History, U.S. History Student Award, the top Trigonometry Student Award, the top Anatomy Student Award, and the top World History Student Award. The coaches say that Katie has been an incredible asset to the team over the last 3 years. She's taken care of all of the behind-the-scenes work that makes the team function on a high level. Katie's presence is going to be greatly missed. Miss Katie Blackstone. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2021 Jones Basketball Homecoming Court. And now, the Jones High School Basketball Homecoming King and Queen are Katie Davis and Ori Gall. And now the court will come in for a group picture.
At this time, we'd like for both the girls and boys basketball teams to join us out here on the floor, please, and as well as the Berry family, please. Dallas and Grayson. Boys, come on up, please.
I tried to get one with my phone.
Do you want to change your phone?
I think I can take it. Yeah, that's really.
Most of you are aware that Michael Berry was admitted to the hospital on Christmas Eve due to COVID complications. He is still in the hospital today fighting to win the minute, the hour, and the day. The basketball teams joined together, collected donations, and sold t-shirts to help support Michael in his fight. We'd like to present Kathleen and the family with a check for $4,000. We want you guys to know that we love you and and we're here for you, and we will continue to fight alongside of you and your family. We love you guys like you are our own. Thank you. All right, thank you. You guys can go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jones High School welcomes you to the Stevens State Center for tonight's basketball matchup between the visiting Mount St. Mary Rockets and your Jones High School Longhorns. At this time, please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the performance of our national anthem. And now, the introduction of tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Mount St. Mary Rockets, number 2, Taven Prestige. Number 3, Robert Kelsey.
Starts with number 2, Taven Prestige, a sophomore guard. Number 3, Robert Kalsu, a junior. Number 5, Deontay Palmer, he's a sophomore guard. Number 11, Luke Harstead, a senior forward. And number 13, CJ Johnson, a sophomore guard. They're coached by Brandon Jackson, come in, as I said, with a 13-2 record. And now the starting lineups for the Jones Longhorns. Starting with number 3, Landon Loud, a junior guard. A senior guard, number 10, Elijah Reed. A senior guard, number 13, Ori Gall. Number 23, senior forward, 6'3", Ty Tucker. And in the middle, a junior, 6'5", Carson May. And as the Longhorns have been moving along through the season, their offense has been very productive when the ball goes inside first to either May or Tucker, and then they kick out for some open jumpers. But as I said, the Longhorns have won 8 of the last 9. They're 9-6 now and are on a roll. This will be a good test for them against the 13th ranked team in Class 4A. And Jones controls the ball as we start the game. Gall on the right side gets it into Tucker. Ball's knocked away and brought back by the Rockets. And of course, St. Mary's has gone with the blue jerseys and the black numbers, so it's a little bit difficult to see on the far side. That's CJ Johnson with the ball. 2 is Prestige. 3 is Kalsu. There's a three-point shot from the right side, and it's good. As that's Robert Kalsu. East opens up the game with a three-point shot. And it's 3-0 St. Mary's. Longhorns move the ball back to the offensive end. In the block to Carson May. Right side with Elijah Reed. He dribbles to the baseline. Kicked over to Gall. Dribbles to the basket. Dumps it off to Carson May underneath. He tries a reverse layup. No good. And quickly back the other way come the Rockets. Kalsu drives. Dumps it off inside. That's blocked by May. But the rebound, the basket up and in with Carson May getting the foul. And that is Luke Harstead on the basket. And Carson May picks up his first foul. So Harstead at the line, he'll have one shot after making the layup on the offensive rebound. Once again, we do have students, so as we start the game tonight. So quickly 6-0 lead for the Rockets. And inside to Loud. He puts it up and in for the Longhorns, and that's their first 2 points of the game. Rockets working the ball into the inside as Harstead goes up and lays it off the glass again. Nice pass out from the high post by Deontay Palmer as the Rockets are working the high-low right there. It's 8-2 Rockets lead here. 6 minutes left here in the quarter. Elijah Reed with the ball, top of the key. Dribbles to the left side. Kicks it to Loud. Loud back to Elijah Reed, and I think they're going to get an offensive foul after the pass on the Longhorns. So that's Landon's first foul. Second team foul on the Longhorns. And the Rockets come back to the offensive side. Prestige down the left side. In low to Johnson, and the ball was knocked away. Kicked by the Longhorns. It'll be St. Mary possession underneath their own goal. The layup is up and in by Palmer on the inbound pass, and he will be fouled. As the referees have a little discussion right there. And that foul is on Carson May. So, trouble for the Longhorns with Carson May having to go to the bench already with 2 fouls, and only 2.5 minutes gone here in the first half, in the first quarter. Palmer at the line, shooting 1. Off the rim, no good. And Reed with the rebound for the Longhorns. He's up the right side as Emmett Murphy has come in for Carson May. Ty Tucker dribbles the left side to Loud. Back to Tucker. Emmett Murphy back to Tucker. Ball out in the wing, looking in the post to Gall. Not able to get it to him right there. Murphy gets it to Gall, dribbles baseline, puts it off the glass and in. Nice move by Ori Gall. Makes it a 10-4 Rocket lead here with 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Rockets with the ball on the offensive side. That's Johnson. Gets to the high post to Harstead. Back outside, that's Palmer. Palmer for 3 off the rim, no good. And the Longhorns track down the rebound as Elijah Reed controls the ball. Drives to the right side. Got a high dribble right there. Ty Tucker gets the loose ball. Allowed for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound is fought for, and it will be a foul on number 5, Deontay Palmer. That's his first team foul against the Rockets. Of course, 3 team fouls right now on Jones, 2 of them on Carson May, so he's on the bench at this moment. Gall gets it to Murphy. Back out to Loud. Gets cut off as he tries a reverse dribble. Reed in high post to Ty Tucker. He'll drive. Off board, no good. Rebound fought for and out of bounds. And that'll go to St. Mary. So 2 good looks right there, right at the basket for Jones, but unable to put either of them in as we are almost halfway through the first quarter of play. Palmer on the left side. Down low to Harstead. He makes a move into the paint, up and in. So nice job there by Luke Harstead to start to get his 6th point of the game. And the ball's knocked out of bounds. Reed with the ball inbound on the right side. And we have a whistle. And it looks like Reed dribbled out of bounds. When the ball goes down the corners now that we actually have people in the stands, it's kind of hard to see from our perspective right now. So you guys watching on the stream probably have a better look than I do. So Rockets with the ball. Johnson dribbled to the inside. Tried to dish it off to Harstead, but it was knocked out of bounds. So Longhorns will control. 3:20 left here in the first quarter. Gall with the dribble on the left side, and he'll get a foul call out front. That's going to be on number 13, C.J. Johnson. That's his first. So 2 team fouls on the Rockets, and the Longhorns in control with the ball right here. Nice cut there by Emmett Murphy. Puts it up and in. Oh, and they called an offensive foul. That was a close call right there, as the St. Mary's player may have been underneath the basket, but the official at that point had the better vantage point than everybody here, so we'll go with the offensive foul. That's Murphy's first foul, 4th team foul. But nice aggressive move there on the cut by Emmett Murphy. Ball tried to get inside, and it's knocked away by Emmett. He brings it the other way, going to Loud across on the cross court to Ty Tucker at the free throw line. Back to Murphy for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound. And they're going to get a foul call on Ty Tucker for a push off on the rebound. So the Longhorns already with 5 team fouls here in the first quarter. As a 3-pointer from the corner is good. That's by Robert Kalsu. So the Rockets move out to a 15-4 lead on the Longhorns. Gall gets it to Elijah Reed, whose layup was up short, but we do have a foul call, and that will be on Robert Kalsu. That will be his first. So at the line for Jones will be Elijah Reed, and he'll have 2 shots. Reed comes up empty on both shots at the line, so still 15-4 with the Rockets in control. As Johnson has the ball on the right side, back to Palmer. Then the outside, Kalsu drives the baseline, puts it off the backboard and in. Nice drive there by Robert Kalsu, as he'd hit a 3-pointer already, and now we have a timeout called by the Longhorns. So Coach Werner wants to get a break here and try to stop the momentum that the Rockets have right now. So they take a timeout. We'll take this one with them, and we'd like to remind you that the Jones Journal invites all our listeners to stop by your local Bank First to check out the incredibly low interest rates and all the benefits of the loyalty checking account. Bank First, loyal to the Longhorns, loyal to you. So the Longhorns have a little bit of trouble right now scoring. One of their major scoring components is on the bench with Carson May, as he picked up 2 quick fouls. And it looks like Luke Huckabee is into the lineup for the Longhorns. So you have Elijah Reed, Landon Loud, Luke Huckabee, Emmett Murphy, and Corey Gall on the court for Jones, as St. Mary's shows full court man-to-man defense. Gall with the basketball, dribbles to the right side. Clear out for him. Looking for the high, gets it into Murphy in the lane. That's a fadeaway. That's going to be short, no good. Rebound fought for, and it will be Jones' ball as it went off of Deontay Palmer. St. Mary's has yet to sub anybody in the game. They've played the 5 starters the entire quarter so far. Gall has on the left side. He dribbles to the basket, and the ball is knocked away. Controlled by the Rockets. The other way is he'll try to dump it off to Kalsu, and it goes out of bounds. So the Longhorns will be able to take advantage of that turnover right here. Need to get a good possession and get a score right here before the end of the half. Get the lead under 10 if you can here in the last minute and a half. Murphy with the ball on the right side. To Gall. He'll drive to the right side. Gets it to Huckabee, goes to the basket, puts up a runner, no good. Rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Landon Loud going over the back, and that'll be his second. So Longhorns, as we stated before, in a little bit of foul trouble here in the first quarter. Rockets bring the ball back to the offensive end. Johnson with the ball to Prestige, about to Kalsu. Prestige with the ball into Harstead. He tried to make a move, got cut off. Ball leaks over to the other side to Prestige. His shot no good. Rebound fought for, out of bounds. The Rockets maintain possession. As we have Spencer Davis in the lineup for the Longhorns. He takes Landon Loud's spot as Landon has to sit down with 2 fouls here in the first quarter as well. Ball's inbounded to Prestige, given to Kalsu. It looks like St. Mary's was going to try to work for the last shot of the quarter. Johnson with the ball. Back to Kalsu on the right wing. Johnson top of the key. Goes down to Palmer, who tried to dish it off, almost threw the ball away as Kalsu shot the 3 from the right wing, no good. And the behind the back dribble is stolen by the Rockets. And back for the layup is Palmer, or excuse me, Johnson. And not a good turnover there for the Longhorns with time running out. 19-4 here with 2 seconds left. Shot up at the buzzer, off the rim, no good. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. So after 1, Longhorns find themselves down 19-4. You're watching Jones Longhorns basketball, presented by the Jones Journal. To start the second quarter of play as the Longhorns are down 19-4 to the Rockets. And right now, I'm joined by the Jones Journal junior broadcaster of the game as we have action going on the court. My buddy Kason Branch is here. He's a kindergartner at Jones Elementary in Miss Buckley's class, and he's going to come out here and do a little bit of broadcasting himself with me. So, Kason, you excited about doing it? Yeah. It's going to be fun. So, how many of these who's your favorite high school basketball player? You know? Carson May, maybe? Emmett?
Yeah. Carson May.
Carson May? Yeah. I like Carson. He's a good dude. Wish he wouldn't have fouled that second time in the first quarter, though. It made him better.
Yeah.
The Longhorns with the ball on the right side. As Gall has the basketball. Gets it to Reed, who dribbles the baseline off the glass and in. That was a pretty good move right there, don't you think, Kason?
Yeah.
Good move there. So the Longhorns now down 19-6. Rockets with the ball on the left side. As it looks like they do have a substitute in, and I'm trying to get that number real quick for you. Have a couple of subs in as number 12. Braden Lloyd is checked in for the Rockets. A 3-point attempt on the right side. Off the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Corey Gall. As the Rockets also have put in number 20, looks like 20, Cole Armitage. Longhorns ball on the left side. Reed with the basketball, dribble between his legs, goes to the paint, puts up a 10-footer off the back of the rim, no good. Rockets come down with the rebound and quickly come the other way. Behind the back dribble. This gets to Kalsu, who drives to the lane. That's short. Rebound put back up and no good, and we'll have a foul call underneath. The foul is going to be on number 11, Luke Harstead. That's his first foul. So what do you think? You like watching basketball up here, up top here, Casey?
Yeah.
Pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good seat. You play basketball, don't you? We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
The season's almost over, isn't it?
Yeah.
You play Saturday?
Yeah.
I guess that would be tomorrow, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What are you like the point guard or center, or what do you play? Do you know? What's your favorite thing? Does it shoot like 3-pointers?
My favorite thing is guarding.
Is what?
My favorite thing is guarding.
Guard. Your favorite thing is playing defense? That's awesome. I'm going to tell you what, every coach in the world is going to love you as a basketball player if your favorite thing to do is play defense. Because people don't like to play defense sometimes. But you like playing defense, huh?
Uh-huh.
That's awesome. I'm all about that. As we get back to action with the Longhorns turning the ball over here in the corner. A 19-6 lead for the Rockets. And St. Mary's comes back on the offensive end. That's Kalsu with the ball. 3-point attempt on the way, off the rim, no good. Rebound tracked down by the Rockets. Kalsu with the dribble. He's being guarded by Spencer Davis, who taps the ball away, controlled by the Rockets. Jumper up off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Ori Gall. Quickly the other way to Elijah Reed. As he looks for his numbers, he'll drive and put up a shot, but I think we drew the foul on that one. It did. And that's on number 3, Robert Kalsu. And that's his second foul. Elijah Reed will be at the line, and he'll have 2 shots. What do you like best about playing defense? Stealing the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you go dunk it after you steal the ball? Not quite dunking yet. Layups?
Yeah.
Just layups, not dunks.
Yeah.
Yeah. One day you'll probably dunk it, right?
Yeah.
I think so too. The free throw's no good. Rebounded by Ty Tucker. Drive into the lane is Gall. Knocked down the defender. And the ball gets off the rim and up to the basketball support. So that'll be St. Mary's ball. Carson May, our guy Carson May, is back into the game now for the Longhorns. It's probably a good deal, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Carson to be in there. Yeah, I agree. Rockets drive, get it to the baseline. The shot's up, no good. Rebounding. There's Carson May with a rebound. Do you like rebounding?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Defense and rebounding. That's the way to go. As the Longhorns turn the ball over, quickly back the other way come the Rockets. Ball stripped away, and now Elijah Reed will come back to the offensive end for Jones. 19-16. Rockets have not scored this quarter. However, Jones has only scored 2, so it's 19-6. Gall drives, gets the foul, and makes the runner. So the foul's on number 12, Braden Lloyd. And Ori Gall will be at the line with 1 shot. So the Longhorns make it a 19-9 lead, a 10-point deficit here for Jones as we have 3.5 minutes left here in the second quarter. 3, no good, but the rebound skied for, and number 5, Palmer, Deontay Palmer goes up high for the rebound and puts it back. So for St. Mary's first 2 points of the second quarter. Longhorns on the offensive side. Davis gets it to May on the high post to Tucker. He gets cut off, gets it back to Reed, kicks it to Gall, who drives. Tried to get it to May off his hands. Ball's tracked down by Ty Tucker. Longhorns still maintain possession. Reed with the spinner in the lane, off the glass and in. That was quite the shot right there, Casey. Spinning got shot off the glass. That's pretty good. You think you can do one of those? You don't think so? Not yet? You might have to try that a little bit. What team do you play for? What's the name?
Cougars.
Huh?
Cougars.
Cougars? Well, that's a pretty cool name. As the Rockets get the steal and the easy layup, make it 23-11. Ball into May, tried to go baseline, knocked away. As now we're starting to get some crowd reaction to some of the officiating in the game. Rockets drive, kick it out. It's good. That's Luke Harstad for three. Makes it 26-11 here with the Rockets in the lead with 2 minutes left in the first half. Down to May on the block, kicks it to Ty Tucker for three, off the rim, no good. That may have been a two with his foot on the line right there. Quickly here come back to Rockets in transition. Nice pass to Harstad, and they go up for the easy layup as the Longhorns did not get back in the transition to stop that layup attempt. Gall with the basketball, top the key. He'll dribble to the right side, loses control, and it's stolen by the Rockets. And we'll have a foul call. That's on Corey Gall, his first. The Longhorns have got to take better care of the basketball right here, as they've had 4 straight turnovers on the offensive end. So the Rockets are in the 1-and-1 right here. It looks like number 22, Michael Richard, he'll be at the line. Are you pretty good at shooting free throws?
Yeah.
You hit them all the time? Most of the time?
Yeah.
Okay, most of the time. We'll go with most of the time. Not some of the time, it's most of the time. That's the way to go. So that free throw was missed as we go. It's under just around 1 minute left here in the first half. Ty Tucker drives the right side in the corner to Spencer Davis. Back to Tucker off the glass and in. Nice play there by the Longhorns on offense to make it 28-13. And we got 1 minute to go here in the first half. Palmer gets it down to Harstad, and he puts it off the glass and in to make it 30-13. Tucker quickly on the other side, puts up a turnaround, no good. Gets his own rebound, tries to get the contact. He does get the foul call. That'll be on number 11, Luke Harstad. That's his second. So Ty Tucker at the line for the Longhorns. He'll have 2 shots. And the first one's up and in. As we'll have the second of our bank first free throws right here. See if Ty can hit that second one, but before he does, Emmett Murphy into the lineup for the Longhorns, and he takes out Carson May. That shot off the back of the rim, no good. Looks like Ty made just some of his free throws too right there. So the Rockets with the ball with 34 seconds left, drives the baseline, kicked into the lane, shot off the brim, no good, but the offensive rebound was fought for and put back by St. Mary's as Andrew Spellman scored that one for the Rockets. 32-14. 15 seconds left in the half. Corner three, and that's no good. Rebounded by St. Mary's quickly the other way as they are under 10 seconds left with 8 seconds left here in the first half. Longhorns need to stop here on defense right before the end of play here in the first half. Driving, stolen by Gall. He'll put up the three-quarter court pass shot, and it's a little high and a little deep, and that'll be the end of the first half. So after quarters, St. Mary's leads Jones 32-14. Kaysen, did you have fun broadcasting?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to stay for a little bit longer maybe or not? It's up to you, man. We're going to take a break right here, okay?
Okay.
All right, it sounds good to me. We're going to take a halftime break. We'll be back in a few moments. You're listening to Jones Longhorns Basketball, presented by the Jones Journal. All right, we're back. Just about to start the second half of action here at the boys' game. The boys are playing first tonight because we had the senior night and homecoming festivities before the game. So they switched boys and girls games. The girls will play after this game, right around probably 8 o'clock. But the Longhorns, down 32-14 here at halftime, had foul trouble there in the first half as both Carson May and Landon Loud both were limited in first half action due to 2 fouls. Picked up 2 fouls here in the first half as we're waiting for the officials to get back out here on the court. As they come on out, the Longhorns will control the ball coming out of the halftime break. Once again, Jones comes into this game having won 8 of their last 9 ball games, but face a big challenge with a top-rated 4A team in St. Mary's. And the Longhorns turn the ball over to start off the second half. Ball's loose and it'll be out of bounds off of Jones, so St. Mary's will control in the corner underneath their own basket. Starting the floor for the Longhorns, the starting lineup: Landon Loud, Elijah Reed, Ori Gall, Ty Tucker, and Carson May. So the starting 5 starting the second half here against the Rockets. The Rockets with their starters on the floor as well. As the ball is kicked to Prestige. That's Kalsu for 3 on the right side. Rebound by the Rockets. As number 5, Deontay Palmer, puts that back, puts the miss back up and in, and the Longhorns have been getting out rebounded by the Rockets all night long. St. Mary's getting many second chance points as Reed drives and a fall-away shot's no good. The Longhorns have to be way more patient than that on offense to get back in this game. Ball stolen by Gall as he tries to dribble through 3, gets it to Ty Tucker, pump fake, up off the glass and in. So 34-16 now here, Rockets lead in the third quarter. Johnson gets it to Kalsu, Prestige, back to Johnson, and was out of bounds. So the Rockets retain possession and start their offense now on the right side. In the corner to Kalsu, top the key to Johnson. He takes the dribble, gets it to Harstridge. Prestige with the dribble. Back to Kalsu. He goes under the basket, kicks it out up top. Harstead on the right wing, he goes in. The Rockets, they're showing the patience on offense here with the 18-point lead. Drive into the lane, off the rim, off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Landon Loud. Quickly the other way come the Longhorns. Ty Tucker on the right side. Elijah Reed down to Carson May. He'll spin into the paint, goes up. Ball was knocked away. It'll be Jones basketball. The Longhorns organized for the end. Lobbed into Gall. Reed down to Tucker. Tried to hit Gall on the cut. Ball was knocked away, and the Rockets will maintain possession and come back on the offensive end. So 5.5 minutes left here in the third quarter. Rockets got the ball into the high post area, but Johnson walked, so that'll be a turnover for the Rockets, and the Longhorns will take control on offense. Gall with the basketball on the left side. Gets it to Loud. Loud cross court to Tucker for 15 foot. Yes, that's good. Nice shot there by Ty Tucker. Makes it 34-18. And the Longhorns need to step here up on defense here and get a stop. try to create some easy baskets with some turnovers. Johnson to Palmer. Gets it back to Prestige, top the key, left side to Kalsu. Back to Palmer. He turns the ball over to Tucker. Tucker come back quickly the other way. Rockets get back to stop the transition. Down into Carson May. Kicks it out too loud for three, and he knocks it down. That's a Jones Corners three-pointer
She
by
always has
Landon
to
Loud.
make me count
Now
how many scores can we make because we always get $1.
This gap here as the quarter proceeds. Johnson with the ball for St. Mary's, right side to Kalsu. And that shot by Harstead is long, and the Longhorns come back with a rebound and come back to the offensive end. Gall to Tucker. Into Carson May. He goes the left side. That's just short off the backboard. And the Rockets come quickly back the other way on offense. As Palmer drives into the lane, he puts one up off the backboard. No good. In there for the rebound was Palmer. Johnson put the shot up, and Palmer, once again, that's got to be his fourth offensive rebound and putback of the game. Something the Longhorns have desperately need to stop if they want to make a comeback here. So 36-21, Reed with the basketball. Crossover, left side, drives to the basket, puts up a layup, no good. Rebounded by the Rockets. Here comes Johnson. Left side of Kalsu. Prestige gets it into Harstead. He dribbles underneath the basket, no good. And once again, there is Deontay Palmer picking up the loose ball and getting an easy layup. He has been in that area all night long, getting rebounds and loose balls and getting easy shots. As he gets it again on the layup attempt. May have even been a foul right there, but Deontay Palmer puts in the layup. And once again, the Rockets move the lead back up to 19. It's 40-21. 2:45 left here in the third quarter. Loud, he'll drive to the basket, put one off the rim, no good. And quickly back the other way come the Rockets as the ball is knocked away by Gall. And the Longhorns are in control. Ty Tucker, left side, he'll put up a 15-footer, no good. Rebounded, rebound fought for, brought down by Deontay Palmer again for the Rockets. As Johnson drives to the basket. No good, rebounded by Loud. Loud down low to Gall. Gall into the lane, gets it to Carson May. He spins baseline, puts it up. Free. And we have substitutions coming into the ball game. Number 4, Ty Lippidet in for St. Mary's. And Luke Huckabee in for the Longhorns. Also in number 12, Braden Lloyd for St. Mary's. As that's Lippidet who just got to the game now. 3-point basket by Luke Harstead. And that kicks the lead back up to 20, 43-23. The Longhorns are having difficulty getting open shots here in their half-court offense. Huckabee from the left wing. That's good for a three-pointer. So Luke Huckabee knocks down a Jones Kiwanis Club three-point basket. And we'll have an offensive foul called underneath the basket on the Rockets. That's on Brandon Lloyd. Excuse me, Braden Lloyd. That's his first. And so the Longhorns will control it on the offensive end. Ori Gall dribbles to the left side, picks up his dribble, gets it to Landon Loud. 1 minute left here in the quarter. Gall for left side for free, no good. And the foul will be on Landon Loud, going over the back of the rebounder. That's his third foul. Only the first foul on the Longhorns in the second half. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ball's on the right side. Getting into the post. Nice dump down into Johnson. This blocked by Huckabee. Longhorns come back on offense. Gull drives into the lane, puts up a runner. Good. Makes it 43-28. 28 seconds left here in the half. So quickly back come the Rockets. Top of the key with the basketball. That's Harstead. Gets it to Lloyd on the right side. As they're going to pull it out here and look for the last shot of the quarter. Kalsu with the ball to Harstead. He'll drive to the right side. Gets it to Lippitt. Drive to the left side, and we'll have a foul call. Huckabee, his first. And we're going to have a timeout right here before the end of the quarter with 2 seconds left. So the Rockets want to set up something to get a good possession, a good shot off here before the end of the quarter. So we've got a full timeout right here. And as we take that timeout, I'd like to remind you that the Jones Kiwanis Club is an excellent way for you to serve in our community. Sign up for weekly emails to learn more. Email them at joneskiwanisclub@gmail.com. That's joneskiwanisclub@gmail.com. Also, Scott Carl and Associates, specializing in final expense life insurance since 2002. We help remove the financial burden and provide peace of mind for those you love upon death with an affordable burial policy. That's Scott Carl and Associates. So, 2.2 seconds left here in the quarter. Rockets up 43-28 and have the ball underneath their basket, looking to get a quick shot off here. One thing Longhorns need to avoid is fouling the shooter. These 2 shots at the free throw line, much less a 3-point. Quick inbounds pass, shot up off the rim, no good, and that's the end of the third quarter. With the score, St. Mary's 43, Jones 28. We'll come back with fourth quarter action. You're watching Jones basketball, presented by the Jones Journal. All right, we're back here to start the fourth quarter of play as the Rockets have possession and a 43-28 lead. Lloyd, for the Rockets, tried to get it in to Kalsu. It was knocked away by the Longhorns. And they'll come back the other way looking to get a score to start off the fourth quarter of play. Ball thrown away, kicked out of bounds, and it'll still be Jones' possession. Emmett Murphy and Spencer Davis are in the lineup for the Longhorns, along with Carson May, Luke Huckabee, and Elijah Reed. Huckabee drives, and we have a whistle. And it looks like we got a foul. Number 12, Braden Lloyd. And I said that was his first a little earlier. That was his second foul, so he's picked up his third personal foul. Quickly in. That's into Spencer Davis, who puts it up off the glass and good. So 43 to 30, a 13-point lead for the Rockets. Nice possession there on the inbounds to get a quick 2 for the Longhorns. Rockets with the ball left side. Dribbles, gives it to Kalsu cross court in the corner. 3-pointer on the way, off the rim, no good. Rebound by Harstead. He puts it back up and in. And once again, St. Mary's controlling the offensive glass and getting an easy putback. Gets the lead back to 45-30, back to 15. And the Longhorns almost turned the ball over again on the offensive end. St. Mary's very active on defense. They're getting hands on a lot of the passes the Longhorns are making tonight as Deontay Palmer returns for the Rockets. Inbound into Davis. Tried to get to May, fumbled off his hands, gets it back, drives the right side, puts it up the glass and in. So once again, back to a 13-point lead for the Rockets. Longhorns need to stop on defense right here to see if they can put a run together. St. Mary's looking to be patient on offense as they, with their 13-point lead, 6.5 minutes left here in the game. Kicked it to the right side, three-pointer on the way, and that's good. That three-pointer is by number 22, Michael Richard. So big three there for the Rockets to get the lead back up to 48-32. And the Longhorns turn the ball over on the offensive end. Quickly the Rockets back the other way for the easy layup. And that's been a bugaboo for the Longhorns all night long. Turnovers and runouts for the Rockets as Ty Lippitt put it in to make it 50-32. Reed drives the right side, lays it up off the backboard and in. So nice move by Elijah Reed right there as he tried to steal the ball, and he does come away with the basketball. He'll go to the left side. Drives baseline, kicks it top to Emmett Murphy for three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Luke Huckabee. Gets it to Elijah Reed for three. And that's it. He makes a joke. Three. That makes it 50-37. So once again, the Longhorns have worked it down to a 13-point lead. As the drive, there's a trip on the drive. It looks like we'll have a foul. Foul's going to be on Spencer Davis, his first. As C.J. Johnson returning for the Rockets. In for Jones, Ori Gall, and Landon Loud. Inbounds pass kicked out to Richard. Three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Carson May. The outlet to Davis as he tries to make something happen. Gets it to Elijah Reed on the right side. Reed hits Gall on the cut to the baseline. Gets it to Carson May, and he's able to put it off the glass and good. So the Longhorns down 11 right here. A big stop on defense would be key to get the lead under 10 if they could do that with 4:48 left. Shot is blocked. Controlled by Davis, and here come the Longhorns the other way. Reed with the basketball. Gets it to Carson May. Tried to hit Gall on the cut, but it was knocked away by the Rockets. Lazy pass there by St. Mary's. Almost stolen. It was stolen from behind by Landon Loud. The Longhorns get the turnover to Carson May. He'll go to the basket. Ball is knocked away and off of the Rockets. That's off of Palmer. And it'll be Longhorn. Before that, we're going to take a timeout. The Rockets take a 30-second timeout right here. Getting a little bit out of control with the basketball as they have their 11-point lead here in the fourth quarter.
Jones. Number 15, Emmett Murphy. Timeout, Jones, 30 seconds. Number 13, Corey Gold. Number 3, Robert Kelsey. Timeout on the floor. Jones gets a full timeout. Foul on number 13, C.J. Johnson. At the line, shooting 2 for Jones. Number 10, Elijah Reed. Number 32, Andrew Spellman. Foul on number 3.
Well, I think we're back now with the with the audio, thanks to my mother for texting in and telling me she couldn't hear me. So we remedied that situation. So thanks, Mom. Appreciate that. But, and I don't know what people missed. We'll talk about the playoff positioning again here in a little bit. It's 56-41. Longhorns are down with just a little over 1 minute left in the ball game as the Rockets come quickly back the other way on offense. Harstead on the right wing, and he'll dribble out as the Longhorns are going to have to come out and either foul or trap or try to get the ball moving quickly. Harstead on the right side gets it to, can't see that now. I think that's number 3. That was Kalsu got fouled. The foul will be on Ori Gall. That'll be his second foul. As Justice Rolette comes into the ball game for the Longhorns. And in for the Rockets, number 15, Adam Wolf. So Justice Rolette on the floor for the first time. Ball's inbounded to the right wing. Kicked over the left side. That's Palmer, who's had a big game. Down into Harstead in the paint, and he'll be fouled. I think they're going to call that foul on the floor. And the foul will be on Justice Rolette. That's his first. Rockets inbound the ball, hits the cut, and that's our guy, Deontay Palmer, who's had a big game for the Rockets. At 58-41 with 30 seconds left, so this will be the first loss for the Longhorns since the Millwood game, and that'll make them games. Shot off the back of the rim, no good. As we have just about 15 seconds left of the game. Ball loose on the floor, scramble for it, and there will be a whistle. And the foul on number 25, Justice Rolette. So Justice getting in here last minute of the game and getting his money's worth for sure. As Carson May returns for the Longhorns. So 58-41, 14 seconds left. As Deontay Palmer, who's had a great game overall, rebounding. Got a lot of easy shots. Of course, he misses the first of that free throw off the back of the rim, no good. Reed quickly to Gall for 3. That's off the back of the rim. Bounces again, no good. Rebound by the Rockets. And that's going to do it for this game right here, as the Rockets will run out the clock and finish off a 58-41 win for St. Mary's. So that's Jones' first loss in the conference to St. Mary's, to any conference team. But a solid win for the Rockets and a quality opponent for the Longhorns in this game tonight. So that completes our first game of the night. We'll have the girls' game coming up here in about 10 minutes. You're listening to Jones Longhorns basketball, presented by the Jones Journal.
Kaysen. Right? Isaac Foster. When did you first start playing basketball?
I first started playing basketball as early as I remember, back in kindergarten, I'd say, first grade of school, pre-K maybe. Just been in my life forever with my dad, and just in the playground, in the front yard, playing basketball with my dad. Growing up, playing up with my dad coaching me and JR, and up right now. So as long as I can remember, first grade of school.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'3". How tall are you?
Maybe 4 inches.
84 inches.
No, not 84. Maybe 4. I have no clue.
Any other questions, Casey? Well, Sid, that's all from Casey Branch at the Jones Journal.
That's all from Kaysen Branch from the Jones Journal.
All right, we're back here. We have the switched order of games tonight as the girls' game is doing the introduction of the girls. And we do have a little different starting lineup for the Longhorns as it's senior night. As number 12, Katie Davis is starting, along with Abby Stramsky, number 23. Number 30, Katie Spark. Trinity Moore and Tirza Moore. As the Longhorns, Coach Jenny Holbrook will start 5 seniors tonight on senior night and homecoming. So those 5 will start the game this evening for the Longhorns. As once again, I have Tessa Durrell joining me. She had to perform her managerial duties after partaking in the homecoming festivities too, and now she's here at the table to help broadcast the girls' game. So a busy night for you tonight, Tessa. So what do you think here about this matchup for the Longhorns as they come in at 10-1 and having won, if I pull up the schedule here real quick, having won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row. Having won 9 in a row here, and most of them in dominant fashion as they meet up with Mount St. Mary's. What are a couple of things you're looking for as far as execution from the Longhorns? That's a good point. Having fans in the gym tonight, that's a different feel. It's not quite totally like have a whole set of fans in, but there are people here in the stands as the homecoming and senior night activities, the Jones Public Schools allowed parents and grandparents enter the gym tonight as the Longhorns on their defensive side get a steal as the first bucket was put up by Trinity Moore, and then her sister Tirza goes to the basket after the steal by Trinity, makes the basket, and has a chance for the and one. As the rebounds, free throw's no good, but rebounded by Abby Stramski. Davis to Stramski for three off the rim, no good. Rebound skied for, but out of bounds. That'll be a foul call on the Rockets. Foul is on number 15, Caitlin Pivnitska. I'm trying to say that right. I don't think I said it right either way. Longhorns inbound the ball. High-low action by the Moore sisters off the back of the rim, offside the rim, no good. Rebound by the Rockets. Ball's loose. On the floor is Cadence Park. So once again, the Longhorns come up with the takeaway as Katie Davis on the right side picks up her dribble, gives it to Abby Stramski on the left side, and the Longhorns set up their offense. Park on the right wing looking down for Tirza as she works in the post. Now the high post of Tirza looking at Trinity in the low post. She makes a move to the baseline, back into the lane, off the glass. No good. Ball hung on the rim for just a few seconds, it seemed like. Cadence Park puts up a shot, no good. Rebound controlled by the Rockets, and quickly back they come the other way. Three-point attempt on the right side, no good. And the ball is loose and off of a Rocket player. So kind of a hectic start here for this game so far, Tess. So Stramski running the point, gets it to Park on the right side. She gets it down low into Trinity Moore. Stramski back to Katie Davis for three from the left wing, and she hit it. Katie Davis with the Jones Kiwanis three-pointer. And quickly the Longhorns out to a 7-0 lead as they put the pressure in the backcourt, and ball's knocked out of bounds. Still be controlled by the Rockets. As number Pivniska. That's what I'm going to go with. So she inbounds the ball. We didn't get the starting lineup at the beginning of the game, so we'll get those as we go along. As they had a number 3 on the floor, but unfortunately there's no number 3 on the roster. So if somebody from St. Mary's is listening and your daughter's number 3, I don't have her name on the roster. So yeah, you could type in on the live chat. Ball on the right side. Try to get it down low to Tirza Moore. Actually, it's Trinity. St. Mary's with the ball on the right side, cross court, down in the post. That was Sydney Lowry, number 13. Excuse me, 33, Kennedy Allison, 33. So into the lineup for the Longhorns comes Boston Berry. She will take Cadence Park's place. As inbound controlled by the Rockets. Three-pointer from the left side. That's no good. Rebounded by the Longhorns. And Stramski comes back the other way. Gets it to Trinity. Left side to Boston Berry. Berry dribbles, loses control, gets it back underneath to Tirza. Tirza in the lane. Tried to kick it to Trinity. Ball's controlled by Boston Berry, and Coach Holbrook is going to take a timeout. I don't think she's very pleased with the offensive execution right now.
Seems to be a little bit of excitement amongst the Longhorns tonight.
Well, and with the girls playing the second game of the night, it may kick them out of their comfort zone a little bit as far as their routine for starting the game. Instead of having, after JV games, sometimes they have up to 35, 40 minutes to warm up. Today, they had 10, and it's a little bit more rush, but it's a little bit more like a tournament situation, so maybe something they can look for to help down the line. While we still have this timeout, the Jones Journal invites all our listeners to stop by your local Bank First to check out their incredibly low interest rates and all the benefits of the loyalty checking account. Bank First, loyal to the Longhorns, loyal to you, as Jones inbounds the ball in the backcourt to Boston Berry, sets up the offense. She dribbles to the basket, puts up a runner on the left side, and good. Boston coming off of a game Tuesday night against Bethel where she scored 21 and really saved the Longhorns offensively in a tight game down at Bethel. And so she's been on a roll shooting lately, last 3 or 4 games.
Leadership, proved to be a strong point for the Longhorns against in that Bethel.
Also, when she's able to score, that gives the Longhorns just that third scorer and that outside presence to open up the inside for Tirza and Trinity, which is something they're going to have because they're missing Jalen Maples, who had an injured ankle last week, so she's not available yet, as a traveling violation is called on the Rockets, and it'll be Longhorn basketball. But as we were saying, Jalen missed last week's games and missed Tuesday night against Bethel, and once again missing tonight. And I think they're just looking to get her back for the playoffs. Three-pointer on the right side, no good. Rebound fought for, tipped by Stramski. Still fought for, and it should be Jones' ball. Good hustle by Abby Stramski right there. As into the lineup for Jones comes Zoe Tucker. Direct inbound to the post to Trinity Moore. She spins, puts it off the glass. No good. Gets her own rebound. And that was Tirza. I'm going to tell you how I can't tell them apart tonight. Their hair is down. It's Homecoming's fault. Usually I could tell them apart by their hairdo because Trinity's is usually down and Tirza's usually up. But now they're both down. And so that's making it a little bit more difficult. I should have talked to them about that before the game. So 11-0 here. Jones leading in the first quarter. That's Trinity. She pisses to the left side, puts it off the glass, and good. So 13-0 lead quickly for the Longhorns, as this backcourt pressure is once again giving the Rockets a lot of trouble. They get it across the half court, gets trapped there. Saw pass tipped away. Rockets drive to the basket. As the Rockets will inbound underneath. Ball's inbounded right side. Gets it into the post, in the lane, and that was number 3. Who's not on the list? Yeah. Quickly, the Longhorns the other side as Tirza Moore puts it off the glass and in. I was trying to listen to the announcer say the name of number 3, and I couldn't quite hear it. So the ball is knocked away, and I just got a text message from a Longhorn great, Kaylee Young, the All-Stater from last year, who is in probably Hays, Kansas, playing for the UCO Broncos as they play tomorrow night, and she is in the starting lineup for UCO since before Christmas and doing a great job. So, Kaylee, there's your shout out right there. We called out for the fans to give us number 3's name, and her name is Maria Rockmore. So we got that from the live chat. So we appreciate Mrs. Rockmore sending in that, and I suppose that's mom or somebody related for sure, but we appreciate you sending that because we definitely want to give her credit when she does something. So Maria Rockmore, number 3.
And she said we are pronouncing, I'm not going to say that.
Pavinska.
That one.
Yeah, she gave me some positive reinforcement on that, which I appreciate that too. So, and this, as far as we'll talk about this now. I talked about earlier, but I think my headphones were dead at that point. But Jones has drawn Lexington to play for districts here at Jones here. I think that'll be 2 weeks from now, and they will host the Lexington Bulldogs here at Jones High School. And also the first round of the regional tournament will also be here at Jones. as the Longhorns get a steal underneath, and Zoe Tucker puts it up and in to make it 19-2. And quickly the Longhorns get another steal underneath to Tirza Moore, an easy lay-in as the Longhorns extend the lead. But the first day of the regional tournament will be here as a sub-site, and these next 2 days will be out at Washington High School at their fine facility they've built just the last few years. And the area tournament will be down in Ada. So that's the path. As a nice pass to Tirza Moore, and she blaze it up and in. It's 23-2. And once again, the pressure in the backcourt is giving the Rockets some trouble. So Tessa, what do you think about as far as the playoff path for both the boys and the girls who come up this year?
You know, for the girls, I'm super excited to see what they can do. Last year was a little disappointing as they didn't get to finish their playoff run and what we hope would have been a state championship. So I'm excited to see how far they can go this year, and I'm thinking that super far with all the success we've seen throughout this season. As for the boys, I'm excited to see how their improvements that they've made throughout the year will continue down the playoff path.
It'll be interesting. That's always when basketball season becomes fun, during the playoff time, and just the intensity level and everything that goes with that just pumped up more. And we'll also see what happens as the COVID protocols with different gyms and where you go with that. So as that turns over to the OSSAA control, as Zoe Tucker off the steal went up, had her shot blocked. Once again, Longhorns working hard on the defensive end. The Rockets break that pressure, get to the other end, but they throw the ball way back into the backcourt, and it's stolen by Tirza Moore. She'll put up the layup. Nice hustle by Tirza Moore on the backcourt. And once again, the zone pressure, just with the size and the athletic ability that Jones presents, it's just too easy to handle.
Longhorns bring in number 42, Sophie Wilson, for, I believe, Tirza Moore.
Then the half-court pressure right there makes it difficult for St. Mary's as the ball is thrown out of bounds. Sophie getting in here at the end of the first quarter. 57 seconds left. Jones leads 25-2. Boston Berry drives right side. She'll put up the jump shot, and that's in. So Boston Berry with her first two of the night makes it 27-2 Longhorns. We'll see if the Rockets go for the last shot. Dribble picked up just behind the backcourt line into the front court. Pressure there by Audrey Bay. Down in the lane, nice runner there by number 15, Caitlin Pavinska. As quickly back the other way, Zoe Tucker will put it in. 15 seconds left here. 29-4, Longhorns lead. Ball dribble across the half court, left side. Looking low. Ball's tipped up, and the clock will run out. So the Rockets unable to get a shot up before the end of the first quarter. And after one, it's Jones 29, St. Mary's 4. You're watching Jones Longhorns basketball, presented by the Jones Journal. play. Jones up 29-4, and Tessa, the pressure, the full court pressure by the Lady Longhorns, really something that St. Mary's had trouble with in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think even with a bunch of different faces, you know, to have that much success with it proves that that defense put in place by Coach Wilbeck will always be successful for the Longhorns.
Quickly a runner in the paint, no good. Rebounded by the Longhorns. Here they come back the other way. Boston Berry with the basketball. Cross court to Zoe Tucker. Off the backboard, no good. Gets her own rebound, then she will get fouled. So good persistence there by Zoe. As the foul is on St. Mary's number 15, Caitlin Pivniska. That's her second foul. Zoe Tucker will be at the line shooting 2. As when Boston threw that cross-court pass, Sophie Woodson also came right in front of the ball. Probably made that pass a little bit difficult to handle for Zoe. As Trinity Moore is back in the lineup for the Longhorns. She took Abby Stramsky's place. So the Rockets with the ball left side. Oh, ball is passed back into the backcourt. Was not tipped, so it will be a backcourt violation on the Rockets. So Longhorns set up the offense against a 2-3 zone by the Rockets. Berry to Tucker. Woodson in the short corner gets it to Trinity Moore. Back to the right side to Boston. Excuse me, that was Audrey Bain. Once again, the ball got deep in the corner. Can't really see down there. We have fans here tonight. So once again, the pressure in the half court. Ball is stolen by Trinity. She throws it deep to Audrey Bain, who outruns the St. Mary's player. Puts up a left-handed layup. Nice effort there by Audrey Bain. The Longhorns extending their half-court defense out to the half-court line. 2-3 zone look right here. Good pressure up top by Bain. As the three-pointer's on the way, it's off the rim, no good. That three-pointer was by Kennedy Allison. Quickly back the other end to Zoe Tucker. She'll put the reverse layup in, no good. Woodson with the rebound. Three-pointer by Boston Berry off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound tracked down by Bain to Tucker. Back to Berry to Woodson. Nice movement, just didn't make it on the shot. Tucker with the rebound, up and in. Nice possession there by the Longhorns. Good ball movement, good position by Zoe Tucker to get the offensive board. 35-4, Longhorns lead. Just under 6 minutes left here in the half. As the ball was picked up there at the half-court line. Passed down inside by Allison, it's tipped away. And it should be, looks like it's going to be a Longhorn ball. As Katie Davis and Kirsten Moore turn for the Longhorns. And a few subs for the Rockets also. Once again, I got to give out the fact that the blue jerseys and the black numbers aren't good for old men like me to see real quickly. So we'll get those numbers as fast as we can. Boston Berry holds the ball between the circles here high, the left side to Katie Davis. Tucker with the ball, goes right side to Berry in the corner, down low to Trinity Moore. Drives baseline, goes up, no good, and we have a foul. Nice move there by Trinity to get the foul call. So that'll be on Caitlin Pivniska. That's going to be her third by my count, as Trinity Moore is at the line. First free throw up and no good. As number 2, Lizzie Richard into the ball game for the Rockets. So Moore will have her second shot, her second bank first free throw. And that's off the back of the rim, no good. Tirza Moore sneaks in and gets the offensive rebound, put the back up off the glass and in. So nice move there by Tirza. It's 37-4 Longhorns. Once again, the extended half-court pressure. The Rockets try to get inside. Ball stolen by Trinity. Moore quickly to Boston Berry. She gets it cross court to Katie Davis. Nice feed there by Boston Berry.
She just has great vision of the court.
Ball left side to the Rockets. Pressure there by Trinity. The ball's knocked away by Tirza. As Katie Davis with the long outlet, she'll go for the lay-in, and she will be fouled. And the foul is on number 10, Ashlyn Fuentes. That'll be her first, as Katie Davis hits the first of her bank first free throws. And like you said, Boston just great vision on the break there earlier, get the ball to Katie.
And you don't see that very much in sophomore players, but her experience last year, and I think coming into playing high school ball, has given her an advantage over many players.
And the Rockets get the ball into the block, and it's good. And that basket was by number 13, Sydney Lowry. So 40-6, Jones with the lead. Tirza from the high post to the left corner. Cadence Park for three. That's just rebounded by the Rockets and quickly back the other way. But then they just slow it down as the Longhorns get back on defense. Lowry cross court. Allison. Allison back to Lowry. Back to Allison in the left wing. She drives. Ball's knocked away. Fumbled. And come up with by the Longhorns. Tirza Moore to the block. Boston Berry off the rim. No good. Tirza with the rebound. Back up and in. As the size of Tirza and Trinity Moore, just too much for most teams to handle. So the Rockets with the ball top of the key to the right side. That's Allison. Three-point attempt on the way, and that's good by Richard. Richard hits her first three-pointer of the game. 42-8 now. Longhorns lead as Cadence Park has the ball in the left wing. Gets it to Trinity, who gets it down to Tirza. Up and in. And she'll have an opportunity for a three-point play. That foul will be on. Foul Lowry. That's her first. But here's some more at the line. She'll have a chance for the three-point play. Longhorns lead extended out 45-8 as we have 2:45 left here in the first half. Right, left. Three off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Park, and the Longhorns will come back on the offensive end. She'll pull the ball out to Boston Berry, and they'll set up their half-court offense as McKenna Cruz has come into the game for the Longhorns. Berry for three from the left side, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound is brought down by Tirza Moore. Right back to Boston Berry. She'll get it back to Davis. Berry gets it to Park on the left side. Tirza Moore, top of the key. Down to McKenna Cruz. Tirza from 10 feet, around the rim and in. Nice touch there by Tirza Moore. Make it 47-8. 1:56 here left in the first half. As the Rockets with the ball on the offensive end. There's a three-pointer from the corner. That's off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound is controlled by Tirza Moore.
Longhorns will bring in number 33, Candace Talley.
So the Rockets Control the ball in their half court. 1:30 left here in the first half. Dribble to the baseline. That's cut off, and they're going to call it foul. And that's going to be on McKenna Cruz. I call it on Boston.
I think that was on Boston right there.
Okay, that was on Boston. I thought I saw 3-1 instead of 2-1, so Boston Berry with her first foul. As Berry has the ball, top of the key, the right side, gets it down low into Tally. Tried to get it to McKenna Cruz. Ball was knocked away, and the Rockets come quickly back on the other side on offense. That's Allison driving to the basket off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound. Fought for and out of bounds. That'll be Jones' ball as we are just under 1 minute left here in the first half. So Berry with the ball gets it to Park. Back to Berry on the right side. It's Davis. Cross-court pass. There's a three-pointer on the way, and it's good. Katie Davis with a three-pointer. A Jones Kiwanis Club three-pointer. That makes the lead 50-8 here with 30 seconds left here in the first half. Rockets with the ball. Tried to throw it back to where it came from, but it's thrown away. Davis with the steal. She'll go all the way up and in with the layup. That makes it 52-8. So as time's running out, St. Mary's will probably try for the last shot of the half. Ball's on the left side. There's a three-pointer on the way, and it's off the rim. No good. Rebound by Cammie Tally, and she tried to throw the ball. Didn't quite have the ball when she tried to pass, and so she got caught with the double dribble. She tried to get it ahead to Davis.
They've gotten a little excited right there.
Just didn't quite work out like she wanted to. Once again, that's one of those moves where you have about three things in your head, and none of them come through for you. But as we go to the half, that shot is short. So after one half of play, Jones leads the Mount St. Mary Rockets 52-8. We'll take our halftime break. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes. You're watching Jones Longhorns basketball, presented by the Jones Journal. And we're back here to start the second half of action. Longhorns lead 52-8 at halftime. And the Longhorns will be in control of the basketball coming out of the halftime break. So on the floor for Jones, it looks like Katie Davis, Abby Stramski, Cadence Park, and Trinity and Tirza Moore, the seniors who started tonight's senior night game. As the cross-court pass there was tipped away, but it went off of Katie Davis's hand, so it'll be St. Mary's basketball. And Tessa, a dominant performance there defensively by the Longhorns in the first half. So an extended possession here for the Rockets, as a drive in the pass was knocked away and rebound and controlled by the Longhorns as Stramski has the ball. Right side to Katie Davis. Back to Abby. Gets it down low to Trinity. Gives it to Tirza after the tip pass. She dribbles, kicks it out to Stramski. Cadence Park for three, and she knocks it down. She knocks down the Jones Kiwanis three-pointer. So the Longhorns come out firing first, 55-8 here, starting the second half. So Longhorns in a 2-3 defense. Extended pressure out as the drive to the basket's knocked away. The drive by Allison. Knocked away by Tirza Moore. And it will be Jones ball. So Longhorns on the offensive side, left wing. The right side to Katie Davis. Cross court in the post to Tirza Moore. Ball was knocked away. And the Longhorns will control. Ball triggered in. Trinity Moore from 15, no good. Rebound by Stramski. Tried to get it. She got it to Tirza. Tried to get it back to Stramski on the cut, and it was knocked away. Rockets come back the other way. Ball kicked out to the left side. Three-pointer on the way by Pivniska. It's no good. Rebound quickly the other way. Longhorns. It gets it to Katie Davis, who has another run out and another free layup. And the ball's stolen again. Three-pointer on the way, no good. The ball is controlled by the Rockets. As Allison puts the ball up and in. And it's 55-10. Jones. Park with the ball to Trinity Moore. To Tirza in the paint. Off the glass and good. So quickly the Longhorns answer after the Rockets score to score their first 2 points in the second half. Here on the right side, that was Rockmore. Has a drive in the lane, and we have a foul. Foul's going to be on Tirza Moore, her first. And that will put Kennedy Allison at the line for the Rockets, shooting two bank first free throws.
She will make her first free throw.
Second one's up and good too, so 2 points there for Allison. Makes it 57-12. Davis to Stramski. Trinity tried to get it down into Tirza, and the ball was knocked away. So that's the second time that's happened here quickly. And the ball thrown towards the sideline, but there will be a foul. That's going to be on Katie Davis as she knocked the St. Mary's player off the sideline. That's her first. Here's it goes all the way off the glass and in, and gets the foul. So fouls on number 10, Ashlane Fuentes. That's her second. What we say, she got the hoop and the harm. So as Zoe Tucker and Boston Berry get into the lineup for the Longhorns. Here's a Moore will look to convert the three-point play. And she misses off the back of the rim, no good. So here come the Rockets on the offensive end. Nice pass down the post. That was a nice pass there by number 12, Sarah Gilbert. So 59-14, Jones leads here with just over 4 minutes left here in the third quarter. Longhorns working the ball on the perimeter. Cross-court pass, tried to lob into Moore. It was knocked away, but she got it back. And Trinity Moore scores, as had a back screen set for her on the lob, but the lob just didn't quite get there on the first play. So quickly back the other way, the Rockets on the offensive end. Zoe Tucker harassing the Rocket offensive players. Ball's kicked down into the corner. Three-pointer on the way, and it's off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound is brought down by Tirza Moore. She gets it to Trinity, who brings it cross-court over to Boston Berry. Back down to Trinity in the post. Nice job there offensively to keep moving on the offensive end.
There's a lot of quick movement right there, and it allowed Boston Berry to find that open pass underneath the basket.
As quickly the other way, Trinity Moore puts it up and in. Excuse me, Tirza Moore. And St. Mary's will take a timeout. So Longhorns up 65-14 here with just under 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Scott Carl and Associates are specializing in final expense life insurance since 2002. We help remove the financial burden and provide peace of mind for those you love upon death with an affordable burial policy. That's Scott Carl and Associates. We thank them for their sponsorship of Jones basketball here, presented by the Jones Journal. Tessa, this will be, I guess this is going to be our final scheduled broadcast, because the home game against Weatherford a week from Tuesday has been canceled. They will not play that game, just as a lot of people say now, out of overabundance of caution, to not so everything's good for the playoffs as they start later that week. So as the playoffs roll around, we'll have to get out information as to what happens as far as any broadcasts that we do for the Jones Journal. But we'll definitely let everybody know with all our social media, Facebook, Twitter, all of those things. So McKenna Cruz and Sophie Woodson are into the lineup for the Longhorns. As the Rockets score right there, make it 65-16.
Berry finds Stransky on the outside of 3. Moves it into Sophie Woodson.
Went in for Woodson, but it was too tall. And quickly the other way, the Rockets get it to Kennedy Allison, and she'll put up a lay-in. So it's 65-18 here in the third quarter. Woodson knocks it down from about 10 feet. That's a nice shot there by Sophie. She's still learning her range for the outside shot. Stolen away by Zoe Tucker. Gets it to Boston Berry, and she'll cruise in for the layup. Makes it 69-18. Longhorns. So the left side of Niska. Gets it to Richard. Tried to cross court it to Rockmore, and it was knocked away. So the Longhorns will come down and set up their offense. Right wing to Zoe Tucker. Tucker tried to get it in, and ball was knocked away, and she saved it under her basket. It's controlled by the Rockets. They come to the offensive end. That's Rockmore. Gets it to Richard. There's a corner three, and that's good. That's Caitlin Pivniska. As she knocks down a three-pointer. Makes it 69-21. 50 in the third. The Longhorns once again set up their half-court offense. Woodson. Right side to Stramsky. It's to Boston Berry. Back to Woodson in the post. And they got a 3-second call. I don't know if Sophie was in the lane or if that was... not sure Sophie ever cleared out right there. So 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Rockets bring the ball up into the offensive end. Right side into the corner. Ball dribbled to the baseline, kicked out, and will be out of bounds. It'll be Jones' ball as Kendi Allison tried to drive the baseline, but was forced out by McKenna Cruz. Force a turnover. 12 seconds left here in the quarter. Boston Berry gets it to Cruz, kicks it back out to Stramsky. She gets it to Woodson. Back to Berry. Left side to Zoe. Underneath Cruz, and she unfortunately misses the buzzer beater. But that'll end the third quarter. And after three, Jones leads 69-21. You're watching Jones Longhorns basketball, presented by the Jones Journal. All right, we're back. About to start the fourth quarter of play here. Jones up 69-21, and Tessa, the Jones defense, once again taking center stage in this game.
You know, I think their defense has really been stand out here lately. Throughout the season and throughout years past, their offense is, like I said earlier, is proven to be one of their most successful points within a game. So I think it's really fun to see if the season goes on how that defense has been proven to also be successful and see those improvements as we go.
The Rockets put up a shot. It's off the back of the rim. No good. Rebounded by Boston Berry. She'll bring it back the other way. Under McKenna Cruz underneath the basket. She'll put the block shot up off the glass and in. 71-21 Jones. So on the floor for the Longhorns, Zoe Tucker, Audrey Bain, Sophie Woodson, Boston Berry, and McKenna Cruz as a shot's put up on the left side. Rebound by Sophie. And back will come the Longhorns. Berry underneath to Zoe Tucker. Tucker back to Boston Berry. Down low to Woodson and threw it to the St. Mary's. Looked for the quick pass, but didn't quite see who she was throwing it to there. And the turnover. As the ball into the block. Nice move there to score by Pivniska. I had that going good there. I missed that one up. I'm probably about 80% on that one. So the Longhorns back on the offensive end. Woodson in the corner to Boston. She drives and the ball's knocked away. Controlled by McKenna Cruz, and she got the Boston Berry. Her shot was long. Longhorns control the rebound. High post to Woodson. Down low to McKenna Cruz. Her shot was blocked out of bounds. It'll still be Jones' ball. We have a couple of substitutes. A couple of substitutions for St. Mary's. Number 11, Emily Fideli. And number 2, Lizzie Richard. As Woodson hits a 15-footer, nice shot. That's 2 mid-range jumpers that she's hit tonight, Tessa.
You know, it's been great to see all these different players for the Longhorns be on the court tonight and see each one shine individually in different ways that we haven't seen before.
Ball's tipped away and stolen by Audrey Bain. She dumps it off to Zoe Tucker, and she'll put it off the glass and in. Nice job once again, the Jones defense stepping up right there. 75-23, 5:45 left here in the game. As that ball is stolen by Boston Berry, she'll get it to Zoe Tucker on the other side, off the glass and in. So the Longhorns have got many easy buckets tonight off of steals. Had a lot of easy layups in this ball game. And there's a drive by Pivnicka. And that foul will be on number 31, McKenna Cruz. That's her first. Excuse me, her second foul. As Caitlin Pivnicka has 2 shots, he hits her first. As Kennedy Allison returns for the Rockets. As Lizzie Richard also returning for the Rockets. 77-25, 5:20 left here in the ball game. Right side to Audrey Bain. Left side, Zoe Tucker. Back to Bain. In the corner to Berry. Short corner to Sophie. Gets it to McKenna Cruz, whose shot was short. Ball was knocked away, and the Rockets will control. Come back the other way as they look at an extended zone defense by the Longhorns. Cross-court pass to Allison. She drives in, puts up a left-handed runner. That's good. That bounced around the rim and went down. So nice job there by Kennedy Allison on the move. Berry with the ball to Zoe Tucker. Gets it to Woodson. Back outside to Bain. Boston Berry for 3 from the corner. No good, off the rim. Rebound is controlled by St. Mary's, and we'll have a foul on Zoe Tucker. That will be her first foul, and the Longhorns sub the entire 5. Oh, 4, you're right, except for Boston Berry. She stayed. So we have Boston Berry, Katie Davis, Cadence Park, Trinity Moore, and Cammie Talley on the floor for Jones. And this defensive unit right here scrambling around in that zone defense. The ball's knocked away. Katie Davis go for the layup. Pulled up and lost the ball. Thought she was going to have her 4th layup there, but she got caught up to by the defensive person. And Kennedy Allison for 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Cadence Park as the Longhorns come back. Right side. Gets it in the post to Trinity Moore. She dribbles, kicks it out left side to Cadence Park. Park to Berry. She'll set up the offense on the right wing. Looked at a 3, but didn't take it. Left side to Cammie Talley. Excuse me, that's Cadence Park. The bar got in the way. It's Talley down to Talley. She lost the ball, but saved it to Boston Berry. And the shot off the rim was rebounded by the Rockets. So we have a foul on 33, Cammie Talley. That's her first, as Maria Rockmore is at the line for the Rockets. And the first shot's up and in.
Inbound Mount St. Mary, number 15, Caitlin Pivniska.
So Rockmore will have her second shot. It's off the rim, no good. Rebounded by the Longhorns, as Boston Berry will control the basketball. So Trinity Moore, left side to Park. Davis to Berry. Trinity Moore from 15, and that's good. Nice shot there from the free throw line by Trinity Moore. She has a great touch from that position right there. So 79-28, Longhorns lead, 2:40 left here in the ball game. Drive to the basket, dribbles picked up, ball is almost controlled by the Longhorns. It's tipped out of bounds by Park, as Abby Stramsky will come into the lineup for Boston Berry. Pass is inbounded, knocked away by Trinity. Here comes Katie Davis to the layup attempt, and she will have it knocked away. It was out of bounds. It'll be Jones' ball. As Kami Talley's shots blocked. And the Rockets will come back on the offensive end. As Allison puts up a runner. She's no good off the back of the rim. Rebound on the floor. Fought for a big pile up. And jump ball will go to the Rockets. Oh, excuse me. He pointed to the Rockets, but apparently it's Jones' possession. So we'll take it. So 2 minutes even left here in the ball game. Jones up 79-28. Left side to Talley on the block, gets it into Trinity. She goes up and gets fouled. That'll be on Caitlin Pivniska. That's her fourth, as Trinity Moore is at the line. Free throws up and in, as the Longhorns hit the 80-point mark for tonight. 80-28. And Trinity will have her second free throw. It's up and in. The Longhorns show their zone defense right here. Once again, they've given great effort on the defensive side, no matter what combination has been in. A nice pass into the high post. Try to get it down low. The pass was just a little bit wide, so the Longhorns will control. As we have 1:27 left and the clock is now moving. Stramsky gets it to Katie Davis. High post to Trinity Moore, left side to Cadence Park. Davis will shoot a three off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Allison for the Rockets. Right side, gets it into Allison. She'll put it off the glass and in. As we're under a minute left, 50 seconds left here in the ball game. So the Longhorns are going to move on to 11-1 on the year, and they will look to finish out the regular season. As I look up the schedule, and I think I just deleted that out, so I know we have North Rock Creek next Friday. I think Tuesday is Luther. I think Tuesday will be at Luther, and then next Friday is at North Rock Creek. So the Luther game that got canceled here for the home game for us because of COVID protocols, as of now, is still on at Luther at 6:30 on Tuesday. And as I said, North Rock Creek on Friday. So as time runs out, Jones once again goes on to a dominating performance and finishes out 81-32, the final score. So Tessa, any final thoughts on tonight's ball game?
You know, I think tonight some of the
Home games coming up here in the playoffs, and the broadcast rights for the playoffs turn over to the OSSAA and their network. But we will let you know if we have any live streams or anything like that. So just be looking for that information, and that's it. So we'll wrap it up. Final score for the final time: Jones 81, Mount St. Mary's 32. You've been watching Jones Longhorns basketball, brought to you by the Jones Journal.